Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, PD. Some of you might have took that flip. Did good luck. I really don't want to trade in this range, so tired of this range. Ready to get out of this range. How is everybody today? Good morning, Max. In these daily levels, yeah, it's ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. I am not a fan of it. I wasn't looking for a trade here either. I know some of you took that long. Great, but I want to get out of this range. Was long M and Q because I'm not a responsible individual. Fair, fair, fair. The short at 25, but that wick kept me out. Ain't risking. Yeah, I do not blame you there. Tough spot, like I said. It's just got range in here. I know a lot of you probably jumped in on that wick. Flip of it. Wait, yeah, I got. I'd have been looking for the 0.5 here. Either way, good luck with those positions. I'm not a fan. I think it's going to bounce around. Who knows? Who knows? News was nice. It wasn't bad, right? I mean, it's the news candle. I mean, just I didn't have nothing to go on there. We've got nothing. I mean, you could say that we swept the lows for the move up, but we had no top wick to take advantage of, no bottom wick for the flip, nothing really. So, Pong today, yeah. Yes, and consolidating for what seems like forever. I'm absolutely agreeing with you there. ES had a very nice long during London, but I don't really trade ES and NQ right now. I don't blame you. anchored VWAP. Very nice, Dennis. What is that, Aiken? Yeah, that was a great movie. That's fine, Lost and Boys. No worries, just let me know when so I can get it set up. That's all, because I'll have to change the template. So just let me know whenever. Give me a little bit of a heads up. And I was talking to the wife about it. Trying to figure out exactly how to set it up, but yeah. Just let me know a little bit ahead of time so she can set the template. I'm not in a trade right now. Supposed to be getting a gig, but did a speed test last night. My Wi-Fi is only 15 megabytes per second. Is that upload speed or download speed? That's crazy. Mine's like, depending on the day, somewhere between 700 and 800, I think. Mine's supposed to be 1 gig too, but you never actually get that 1000. It's always less than that. On Wi-Fi, I think it runs somewhere around 400 or 500. And then plugged in, like I said, normally 700, 800. Sometimes 9s if it's rolling, but... $15 definitely doesn't make no sense. That is slow. Very nice. Very great, Dennis. That is great. No, 15's not right. Lost of voice, I will tell you that. Makes no sense. Can we get close below? A bit better today, but still way lower than... Yeah. Well, if you do it while you're running stuff, I know it's down, like... Let me see mine. Mine will be down now in comparison. Speed test. Yeah, see, it's only at 550. But that's 550, right? With all the streaming platforms. OBS running, Ninja, Trading View, everything. That's what mine says currently, but that, like I said, in Discord, everything. Looking for longs? No. No, not at all, Max. No. Everybody else is looking for longs. I'm not looking for longs, no. If she comes down and puts a big wick and sweeps, maybe you can justify it. If you get a, you know, this candle down here sweeps like this with no bottom wick. Next candle comes in, up, pushes down, and flips and creates a big bottom wick, then maybe something like that, and then you trade the flip back up into range. Hope not, though. It's not what I'm looking for. Going down, not up. Here. Yep. See what we can do here. That 0.5's already been hit. That hit the 0.5 of this wick here. That's what we were measuring up earlier. I like to trade all through this area. Oh, I see that. I just saw what you dropped. 35 download. Wow. 28 download. The world. Why is that so slow? Grandpapa. I see, I see. Read all this. Yeah, probably so. All it is market structure, loss and voids. That's the whole thing. That's what I've tried to say. You really, I mean, it's fine to have all them levels, fine to have all your EMAs. I'm not telling you not to, but once you start seeing the market structure, you'll see that none of that stuff's needed anymore. I mean, the 200 EMA is going to be exactly where the 200 EMA is, which is going to be exactly that structure. Why? Because people buy and sell off the 200 EMA. Same thing with the 50, same thing with the VWAP. So you're going to see structure there anyway, right? And I know it makes you feel better to have those things on the chart, and I'm not telling you to take them off. I'm just telling you eventually you'll see that structure shows you exactly where those things are anyway, so there's really no need for them anymore, right? Oh, that is a structure on the 1 hour. If you come right here, so people look at it here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I used to have all kinds of indicators too. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not, it's nothing that I'm saying, hey, take your indicators off. No, absolutely not. I'm saying that as you get, more advanced in watching the market structure and price action, you'll stop needing the indicators. You'll essentially just stop using them because you already know where they are. But people look at this on the 30-minute, right? And they say, well, I don't understand. How's that structure? And you see this. Make sure everybody pays attention. See? Here's where structure is. People are like, how's that structure? It looks like it's right in the middle of the range. And we do 0.5s of range all the time. Why do you do 0.5s range? And Lebonsky was just asking about, you know, wicks and bodies of candles. Well, time frames are what make that different, right? So right here, as we look at this white line, 0.5 of the range essentially that we're in, which is bodies of candles, right? Through the bodies, everything seems crazy as to how it is, but you go to the 1 hour and look at the difference in the world. Everything closed above. That was your structure. 1 hour time frame. Wick below, wick below, wick below, but closed above the whole time, right? Until it finally got a wick down, top wick, flipped, and ran. This is why it's so important to check some of your other time frames the same way, right? Okay. Yeah, that's not super fast either, is it though? Fibs are being drawn in market structure, right? I'm just saying, when you look at a range, you're normally going to see 0.5 of that range respected, and people don't realize why. If you're in the 30, this is your range, and we've got the line right at the 0.5. Normally the 0.5 is going to be respected. But the reasoning isn't because, oh, it's the 0.5. And this is what I try to say all the time. Just like the wicks, it's not because it's, oh, it's the 0.5 of the wicks. It's market structure, the hour. That's why it's respected. Same thing goes for vector candles. Everybody says, okay, well, the vector candle, where's this vector candle going to do? The 0.5 of this vector candle is going to be right here. By the time this vector candle's done, this is where the 0.5 is going to be. Right there. By the time this vector candle's done. Why? Because it needed volume to break this level in order to push down. Right? So when we measure this vector candle, we say, oh, wow, here's the 0.5 of the vector candle. The reason that the 0.5 of the vector candle is respected is because this is structure. But 0.5 isn't actually anything different than your 50 EMA, your VWAP, your, you know, whatever you want to say. None of these things are any different because at the end of the day, it's all just structure. It's all just the market structure. That's it. Right? Always going to be the same. How do you break a level? You got to have volume. So when you get your vector candle comes in, or your big candle, whatever you want to call it, you know, already called it big ass candles. You can call them whatever you want. That's where your inefficiencies are. Why are there inefficiencies there? Because huge volume came to break a level in order to push. And normally what you'll see is the 0.5 of them is always going to be where your market structure is, right? So it's always going to be the same thing. The ABCs of it. Big eye candles, yeah, that's it. That's what I already calls them. Are you still wanting a long max, or have you decided that's not the best idea? Can you show me how you start your day with your levels? Like, what structure are you looking at from the past to get those levels? What are you talking about? I mean, I do the draw ups every morning right as I start the stream. When I actually put my stream on, I haven't even looked at the chart yet. Right? So when you see my screen in the morning, you guys that are here, when I first open and you first see my trading view, I have not seen I have not seen the chart. I don't know what you're asking for, lost and voids, because we don't draw up 0.5s every morning. When I start in the very morning, when I start the stream, right? When I first show Trading View, you're getting a look at exactly what I see first, okay? And what I do is I come in here and I find my 1800 candle, right? Scroll just like this. There's my 1800 candle. So once I see my 1800 candle, and I mean anybody that's here in the very beginning, they see me do this. I put my high, so that's the overnight high after the 1800, and my low, so that was the overnight low before I came to the charts. Then I go to the daily, and I mark out the top and the bottom of my daily candle. And then I start looking for ranges as we go back. So here's the range we're trading in, right? Right here. So if anybody was here this morning, they saw me actually draw this up on the 4-hour first. So I drew a box around it, came back to the hour, looked at how we snuck out a couple times, and then went to the 30. And I pulled the box off because essentially our weekly and our daily yesterday's high are fine. So there was no reason to put a box in here. We basically can see the range, so it wasn't that big of a deal. All right, Paul. Have a good one, man. So yeah, that's how I do it every single morning. Lost and voids. Yeah. So I never see it before you guys do. Did we close right at or below? Close right at, guys. Oof. That one's tough. You guys are you're considering. Very tough here. I'm not going to tell you. It's really tough. It's right at. The hour look like. If you're taking the flip, take it. Manage it aggressively if you are. I will tell you that. Super tough. It's essentially right at. Hours clean. You can get a push back down. 30 minutes, a little dirty with this little structure over here. But here would be the trade setup. I'll go ahead and draw it up for you for whoever is taking it. Manage it aggressively, guys. That's all I can tell you. Manage it aggressively, because if you get tapped in here, you want to definitely manage it, because we've got daily low, night low. I'd go TP1 at 20. Already filled the range essentially. I might even put my stop just above the weekly just to be a little safe with it. Super risky here. I would not take it myself, and I'm gonna delete it here in a minute so that nobody new does take it. Only because of this for any of you guys, but I know some of you are risk takers. I don't like that. We actually closed above that, right? So it could just put a bottom wick on and push up, right? So if you were, yeah, 20 is the daily low. Oof. Yeah, that's already 20 there for your 0.5 and the recovery of that wick. 20. I'm not in love with it at all. Not taking any longs, no bottom wick. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't take a long either, but I don't think I'd take the short here either, guys. Me, like I said, for you guys that want to take it, go ahead. I know you guys are risky. The problem is the second line, but if you're going to take it, well, if you took it, you're probably already in. Just manage it, guys. I'm not telling you it's wrong. I'm telling you it's risky. That mean it won't work? Absolutely not. But I would definitely, right here, be going BE and TP1 for sure. Right? And that's 20 ticks. So $200 per contract. I'd get at least partials out there. And then hope to recover the rest of this, which will give you another 30. 30-ish ticks, so you'll be about 50 up. And I'd start pulling stop loss tight at this wick right here. Okay. And hope for it to break. If it breaks this, when you get here, once you pull your stop loss tight and it breaks here, it will push down there really quick. It'll pop a wick out to this area pretty quickly. And if it makes it all the way to the structure here, longs will start coming in pretty quickly. So the idea is if you're involved, and I see why you drew the weekly open line on the weekly. Why? That was this yellow line right here? Because that was the weekly. That's the weekly open. Go here. Tuesday, Monday, right here. See that candle? That is Sunday at 1800. That's the weekly. If you look at the top of the screen that I'm holding it on the candle, the weekly open is 2919.6. See right there? Watch right here when I hold on this candle. See? 2919.6. So we're at 2919.6. That was the open of the weekly. Sunday at 1800, which was our open. Right? Just want to see where on the candles you drew it. Yeah. Yeah, because that's our open, right? Would it work the same if you want to weekly and drew it from the body of the candle? Well, yeah. That's going to be the exact same thing. See? There's the candle. Right from the body of the candle. Right there. That's the open. But all you got to do is hold your cursor over the first candle and it'll tell you the open right here on TradingView. That's the open. Open, high, low. That's where I get my numbers for daily high and low too. So it makes it easy. So you just hold your cursor on the candle that you need and it'll tell you the open. So, and that's when you know, that's the first candle of the weekly. It closed right at, I don't think it went below, unfortunately. I'm reboarding at 28.18. Oh, reshorting, yeah. For me, it's Saturday at, yeah, and it could be. So that's what those numbers are. I always turn them off, yeah. Yeah, you should keep them on because that gives you your high and low. I use them every day. But I guess it's up to you. Okay, so down below a bit. Down below a lot of bit, actually. We actually closed at it. As I look at this thing here, we're right, it closed right at it, so it's a tough spot. I'm not doing anything there. Turn them on yet? You should. I mean, it shows you. I mean, when you look at this one, same thing. The open of this candle was 29.16.8. The high was 29.19. Low 29.16.2. Close, which hadn't happened yet, but it went. Once we get a close, it'll say the close of the candle as well. For all you guys that got into this and don't like it now, your opportunity to get out was just there, right? I don't care for the position myself. I think it's going to bang around some. If you want to hold it till kingdom come, good luck to you. But this is an opportunity to exit the position. You know, if you're not in love with it. Market always gives you those opportunities too. The biggest problem is people get too scared being in drawdown, you know. So another thing we used to do management of trades, guys. I don't know if it's very helpful for a lot of you that are here now, but we used to I used to turn on sim, right? And I would go and ask the guys in the chat, hey, which direction do you want me to open a position? Right? And once I opened the position that way, I had to manage the trade and not take a loss. So essentially it could be anywhere. And I mean, we'd even find hard positions, like we're coming into support now and we're going to short it at support. And then I have to manage my way back out of it. So not the easiest thing in the world, but believe it or not, you don't have to lose, you know, a lot of times and you can definitely limit your loss if nothing else. You were in that and got into a little bit of profit to get out. Great job. Like I said, I think it's going to bounce around. Can it still go down and hit TP1? Yeah. If it breaks this low this time, it will. Right. So far, it's broke the low and not broke the high. Correct? I mean, I don't know if anybody's paying attention to how this candle's building, but the highs haven't been broke. We held them. Break the low again. It should push down to TP1. Then it just depends on how it holds that. I think you'll get a reaction there if it does break it. But you know what happens if we break the high here, right? I would assume it'll just be a lot of bouncing around, but that's just... could be your bottom wick. It was 17. Here's your test right here. If it taps that low, guys, it will finish that one for you. Currently, it's just bouncing around. If we hadn't broke the high by 2 ticks and tapped that wick over there. Oh, and I was saying earlier, and how I manage those, right? Mr. Y, you remember when I used to do that. Good morning, I just saw you were here. How I did those too was I had a limit of 10 contracts because that's what a 50K was at. And I had a trailing drawdown of 2,500 because that's what a 50K is, right? And I had to manage my way back out of the trade, and essentially the guys would just say, you know, long or short, and I just had to open a position. And now I have to essentially manage my way back out of it in the green, you know. So no TA, no trying to find a perfect entry, no we think the market's going to do this or that. And if they did think the market was going to do this or that, they'd actually try to give me positions that were against what their thoughts were. There's the tap of that wick. I figured a tap there. As we drew up that position, right, your stop would still be good. You wouldn't hit your stop there if you were in it. Now, does anybody want to you know, feel that pain? Probably not. But that's why we put the stop right above there. Because that's where it should hold if it's going to hold. If it's not, you know, then it's going up. Real simple. If we go back up and we break this high now, then we're not going down no more. That's the reasoning of your stop loss. Area gold. No, me neither. I agree with you, Mr. Y. Absolutely. But the whole thing with that stop loss on that we drew up is if you know, break that area, your anticipation is now that price is going to go up, right? And that's your reasoning for your stop loss. You don't have a stop loss because it's X amount of ticks or pips or whatever the case may be. You have a stop loss because that means that your trade's no longer valid, right? That price is no longer going down. You should see a reaction right here when it does push through what would be stop loss. Didn't quite get there yet. Right there. That's why that was your area, right? Yeah. Morning, I was very confident about some setuping, and I go full port on demo, but it fell. Yeah. Everything can fail, Mr. Y. That's why. That's why I wanted to make my video about those pocket aces, because you gotta understand that everything fails. I had pocket aces, right? And I was on cash game live poker. I have it recorded, and I raised to 3. Next seat, 2 seats down, I believe it was, I actually raised to 12. Next seat goes 42 bigs. And the next seat calls at 42. I go all in because I have everyone covered. And all 3 players call. And they show pocket kings. 6-4 suited, I believe, which is just madness, and pocket nines. And the guy with pocket nines actually makes quads. It doesn't matter if, you know, everything's set up for you. You gotta understand. I was the pre-flop raiser. 3-bet came in, 4-bet, I 5-bet shoved, you know, all in. So I did everything that I could have possibly did with the 2 cards that I had and played them, you know, as good as I could play in my ability. I mean, if there's somebody else out there that you know, had a different way to play that, then that's great. But I feel like everything that I did was pretty right on, honestly. And still got beat, essentially. Not that I lost that much, because the actual guy who won didn't have very many chips. Very much money, I guess you should say, but he didn't have much. So I actually went from, like, I think I was 246 bigs down to like 191. So it's not like I actually lost all my money. It's just the point that was the perfect position, perfect setup, you know, perfect everything, and yet it didn't matter. You know, you can lose with any setup, any entry, anything. Waiting for the 1 hour flip. Yeah, she's already got a top wick, so look at these candles. This is why I say I'm sick of this area. Look at that on a 4 hour chart. This said nothing but freaking doji candles. This has been going on for what seems like forever, guys. So I don't want to get involved in any of this at all. I want to make a move away from here at some point in time. I was hoping that maybe news might get it done, but isn't doing it so far. So that's why I haven't been very amped about taking anything in any of these areas. It is ugly. 4 hour spot looks different. Oh, I don't know. Well, it's going to be different. 4 hours going to be different because it actually has a different 4 hour close. So like this 4 hour candle on futures closes in 7.5 minutes, and your spot's going to be a different time that it closes. And then it also depends on, Max, what chart you're looking at. If you look at different brokers, they have actually different 4 hour closes, which doesn't make any sense to me, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, it seems like we need to wait for the next week. Yeah, we need something, lost and voids. I don't know what we need to wait for, but this is ugly. There is nothing going here. At least the candles are getting a bit bigger. So, but I don't know that that's going to matter. I mean, it's just sideways. Essentially, it's just sideways. That's all we're looking at. I am not in love with any of it. We need to wait until Phil's comes in and says it's okay to pull forward. There you go. There you go. That's funny. I don't know. Gold's just been, it's been a little funny. I mean, and I really think that because not only are we pretty sideways and not really doing a lot, when the news comes in, a lot of times we don't even get the news move when the news is released. It's like the next candle. I mean, sometimes it's like the next half an hour. I think we've seen it as late as even the next hour. It's so crazy. I'm gonna have to go back to my X NQ. No, I wouldn't do that. I mean, unless you can figure your way around it. Look at this thing. Oof. I always find NQ ugly. I know 5 trades it all the time, so I shouldn't say anything. And I've traded it to pass many evals. But I'm not a fan. Just saying. It's crazy. It is crazy, not gonna lie. Yep. Yeah, Lebonsky, I don't blame you. You might as well cook something. I'm tired of consolidation. Okay, and I too have some things to do this morning. So I'm gonna head out. Happy trade now. Very nice, Lawson boys. Have a good one, man. I want to sit here and watch this gold chart move sideways. And that is an absolute ugly close on top of all of it. Ugly, 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 guys. If it were me, I would wait for a 1 hour close above or below. Got to work with that if you're trying to trade throughout the day. I don't think we're going to see anything, obviously, because next hour close is going to be the 11. So I doubt we see anything, but obviously I'm going to figure out what we got going on, but that is what I would look for currently if I was trying to find anything.
This is pretty ugly.
It is. It's super ugly. I'd like to see it come down.
Asia and London.
Asia and London's been what?
Asia and London seem to have been much better to trade lately.
Yeah, see, I was... it's funny. Yeah, it's funny, Dennis. We had a time when it was like that, and everybody's like, well, I want you to come on for London. I want you to come on for London. And I showed up for London for a few weeks. May even been a month or better. And as soon as I started showing up for London, it was just, there was nothing. I was like half falling asleep, and I wasn't real awake for New York because I was so tired from London. And Paul even said, I said, man, it's doing nothing, so slow. I said, and Paul says, well, as soon as you stop doing London, he says, then it'll start moving again. It was right. As soon as I decided I wasn't going to trade the stupid thing anymore, price started moving in London. So even though it's moving, I don't care.
I adjusted my sleep patterns because I'm only ever going to sleep for 3 or 4 hours at a time anyways.
Yeah.
So I just started jumping on at 8 because it usually catches a move at the Asian Open, and then go back to sleep for a little bit and then catch London. And if London hasn't moved between 3 and 4, at 4 it's going to move. Like this morning it did. I'd already caught my trade and went back to bed. But as soon as I went back to bed, that sucker went all the way back up to the top of the range. I was like, damn it, that was my trade. It's very, very sneaky stuff. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
So, but I have to dig a 4-inch trench by 20 feet because the water department doesn't like that we had our fifth wheel connected permanently to a garden hose.
Yeah.
You bastards. But they want like $3,000 to put a water meter. I'm like, dude, once that comes on this land, that water should be, whatever I do with it's my fucking business. I was like, if y'all want to put in a meter, go ahead, but I ain't paying for it.
Yeah, it don't make no dang sense. Exactly.
So I told that dude when he came out to inspect that it was disconnected yesterday. I was like, just so you know, when y'all walk back here, you're fucking trespassing. Like your right of way is up to that damn water meter. It's nothing past that. So I got to dig it, put a 3-inch PVC with my hose underneath the house, and then make the connection under there so they can't see it.
Yeah.
But come on, silver bullet. There should be a buyback to the top of that range once it drops into this gap by ICT's theory.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and if you want to trade the ranges, if anybody wants to trade the ranges today, guys, you know, it's been sticking to it. So. Yeah, exactly. But short in the highs and long in the lows isn't the ugliest thing. And like Dennis just said, if you were taking profits at your 0.5, you know, doing something like this and running profits at 0.5, you see where you'd be at with it. So I won't be trading that. If anybody else is just itching so bad that they have to trade, that's the ulterior thing. I mean, something else you can do, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if this closes in that gap or not. But because it's at 50%, I don't want to take it because I'm like, I don't know. I'd have taken my sell at 25. It would have paid me huge. I'd be done already.
Yeah,
but that 30-minute wick, I'd be nervous. I'm like, no, they may want to reclaim that whole thing. She's giving me mixed signals today.
Yeah, she's just banging around. That's the problem. And that's another thing too. If you're getting mixed signals and you can't really, it's not real clear. Maybe it's not the greatest thing to trade until it is clear. You know what I mean? Just kind of wait. I mean, maybe that wasn't the worst thing. I mean, I realized the trade played out, but what people don't understand about everything, and I don't want to, get anybody discouraged in what it is, but when you see something and you don't see it clearly and you say, okay, I'm going to pass on it, like you're short there, and then it plays out, everybody's like, oh my gosh, and I called it right. It played out. Right. Yes, but it's 50% always. There's always a 50% chance it's going to go down. So it could have just as easily went back up with that 50% as well, right? So if you're not seeing clearly, it's much better to pass. That's all I'm getting at. It's much better to pass than to take a stop and then be like, damn it, I knew I didn't see it clearly, rather than, holding on to the fact of, yeah, it did work, because there's always a 50% chance. It's not unlikely for your trade to work. People don't get that. And everybody's like, well, then why do I get stopped all the time? Because it's not unlikely to get stopped either.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for passing on a trade.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my 9 and my 21 EMA on the 1 minute, and if I go to the tick chart, and I'm watching the 30-minute, I have the range built, so like I have confluence to go, okay, well, there's a shot here. But like that 30-minute wick, then that's a big ass wick. So I'm sitting here going, that one, I have confluence of everything else, but that one thing, no, maybe I should hold off. And then I'm going, shit, it would have played out. That'd have been a great trade. I don't care. Because guess what? There are going to be 5 more trades today if I really want to sit here.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, I'm glad you look at it that way. A lot of people, they miss the trade, then they're upset. I've had guys on the stream, no lie, they get so pissed off that they miss the trade that they'll like try to catch the trade the other way. They'll do this, they'll do that. It's madness. And missing a trade really shouldn't matter.
It's a fine line between being calm and being full tilt.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Missing a trade, I look at a lot like, and I try to give it in poker terms. And I know you understand poker, but I give it in poker terms. Missing a trade's like, you know, you have 9-3 offsuit, and obviously that's not a playable hand. So you don't bet. You just go ahead and fold your hand, and then the flop comes 9-9-3, and you say, "Oh my God, that was a full house." Well, yeah, it is a full house. So what you're going to say now is every 9-3 offsuit you're going to play because this one turned into a full house? No, you still.
I play 9-2s. I will play the fuck out of a 9-2. Because inevitably you go down and it always pops. So for whatever fucking reason, it's kind of like the 2 is the dealer's ace in blackjack. I draw 9-2, it's gonna pop.
Oh jeez.
I ain't going all in on a 9-2, but I'll play it.
Yeah. Oh jeez. You see what I'm saying though? It's not a missed opportunity just because the board came. It happens. Right. And unfortunately in trading, it looks even better because your probability of actually catching the flop is about 30%. Where your probability of price actually going down is 50. Just saying. So it's a 50-50 chance the price is going to go down or go up right now. You have less probability of catching a board in poker than you do of your trade working out. And I think a lot of people get deluded in the fact that, well, I thought this, and I'm not talking about you necessarily. There's a lot of people that say, well, I feel like it. They'll say, I feel like the market's going to go down now. And then the market goes down. They said, oh, geez, I should have traded. I felt like it. I knew it was going to. It's like flipping a coin and saying, I feel like this is going to be heads. You know, if you can consistently do that, I'm all for it. But because you flipped a quarter and it turned out heads when you thought it was going to be heads, that doesn't mean anything. Now, if you say you feel like it's going to be heads 10 times in a row and you flip it 10 times and get heads every time, I'm gonna applaud you. You've done something right now. If you can do that, then by all means, whenever you feel like the market's going to do something, you should trade it.
Right. Yeah, I'll tell you. Well, okay, so that trade this morning with that big ass wick, that would have been worth taking a stab at. Just with a tight stop, or drop my position in half and a tight stop. But I'm sitting there going, oh well. But see, I made money in London, and my two other accounts will take profit reset Monday, Tuesday, and I set up my trade copier on TradeEvade, and when I took the first trade in London, for whatever reason, it wasn't on my group. So I made some money on the one account and the other two didn't. So after I closed it, when the second one set up, I took another trade, got over 100 in profit, and then just closed it. So I had like $40 profit on the 2 new accounts. So whatever. If I can get that one, I'm a little over halfway on one, and the other 2 just started today. So, if I can get one of them funded at the end of the week, great. Then the other 2 may fall into place next week. But I made enough to cover my bills for March, so I'm good to sit for a week. By the time I got a big, so it is what it is. It's all 3 of my accounts are green right now, and I got to figure out the Bulenox account that I won last week, because I think that's only NinjaTrader. It does, I looked at Bulenox this morning and it doesn't show TradeEvade as an option. Yeah, I think it's only NinjaTrader. I think that's all they have. Make sure you set that up though, because you only have, I think it was 30 days or something to set it up. So make sure you. Yeah. Well, I was going to do it this morning, and then it's not TradeEvade, but that means I got to, when I shut down trading, I need to pull up my NinjaTrader and get it squared away.
Yeah.
What's Project X? Like, I don't know what.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that Mr. Y just said they had Project. I have no idea what Project X is. I remember somebody asked me that. That's it's not going to be Ninja Trader. It's going to be, I assume it's going to be like Top Step X, if you want my honest opinion.
I mean, I know how to use Ninja Trader. I used it in 2015 when I was following Christopher Terry and trying to trade futures with him with a small account that I blew.
Yeah.
But like, I've got it on my computer. I just don't use it because like, I don't want to painstaking process of making it visually pleasing to myself.
Yeah. I love Ninja Trader, but I just, you know what mine looks like in comparison. I don't know. That's Project X. All right.
I opened it up,
welcome back, Aiken.
I was going to use it, but I opened it up and it reminded me of like Windows 3.1. And you can go in and change it and make it visually appealing. But like, Jesus, you got to do it for everything. And I'm like, I don't know that I want to go through all that mess.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to, because you know what? I'm not going to not trade a free account. Like, thank you for, putting me on the wheel for it. But so, and everybody I know swears by Ninja Trader and they love it, but I didn't spend enough time trying to beautify it, I guess.
I really, really, really like Ninja. Mostly because of the ATM and brag. I mean, for trade management, I really, really, really like Ninja better than all the rest. But that's just me. I got used to it. I hated it when I first started using Ninja. The wife always says, I don't understand why you like it so much when you hated it so bad in the beginning. It's because it took me a minute to get my head wrapped around. The cool thing about Ninja, if you ever get into, and I'm not great at stuff like this. She messes around more stuff like this. But if you ever get into like bots or anything like that, you can just code right on Ninja. You can do everything right in Ninja. Set up a auto trading bot, everything. Super easy.
Well, the big reason that I stayed with Tradeovate, that's what most of them are offering, but it has the free trade copier.
Yeah.
And I wasn't trying to spend a few $100s on Replicanto yet.
Well,
so, like, let me get profitable first,
Actually, here if you want to, and I'm not by any means telling you not to buy a trade copier, because I have one and I love it. But with that being said, NT8 is not a hassle. Hey, you can stop playing.
Here's a question: can you, with Ninja Trader, can I have my account logged in with Bulenox and with Take Profit, so I have them all there to trade copy from Ninja Trader?
I'm trying to find this trade copier. What did you ask me again? I'm sorry.
Can you, with Ninja Trader, can you have it logged in or connected to like Bulenox and Take Profit Trader, so you have multiple companies that are copying?
The only way you can do that is if you have a lifetime account.
Okay.
Lifetime license. That's what they say. You have to have a lifetime license. So I've never done that. That's never been an issue. I mean, never been anything that I've been concerned about. Because Ninja Trader, it's so easy to change your connection. Right?
Oh, okay.
Why did that not pull up? Weird. Maybe that's no good either. Let me click that real quick. That may be gone. I'll take it away if I don't see anything.
Yeah, I saw that there was a 20% off scrolling across the bottom of the stream this morning, which I didn't realize that was Replicanto.
Yeah, it is, but that's not what I just dropped. That link right there that I just dropped for you, and it does work. I don't know why it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't have a I don't know why it doesn't have a, what's it called? It took a minute to load, but that is a trade copier. It's free. I have never used it. It is a NinjaTrader trade copier. I would definitely use like Sim or something. I've dropped this thing a few times and I keep on telling everybody, whoever uses it, give me feedback so we know if it's any good. Do it on Sim or something. You know what I mean? And so far, I've gotten no feedback whatsoever. So if you want to try it on Sim, I would try it on Sim before ever using it though, because this is a free ecosystem trade copier for NinjaTrader. So it's something that somebody has built, right? But is this thing working? What are you talking about? But yeah, that is
tomorrow, because I'm gonna dig that trench, so probably tomorrow, but I'll download it because I'm gonna pull up my NinjaTrader and get my Bulenox account set up.
Yeah.
So because that's going to be either you pass it or cancel it, because it's not, I can't afford to spend another, was it $175 a month for that account?
Yeah, I don't know how much it is, but that's what you want to do, is pass it or cancel it, because there's no point. I always tell everybody you should never pay full price for any of these accounts. I mean, that's my opinion. Right. You should always look for the best sell for a company that works for what you're doing and never pay full price, but that's me. But anyways, that is a trade copier for NinjaTrader. If it works, let me know. Just be careful with it, because like I said, it may not work. But what I like about NinjaTrader, right, is do you have a NinjaTrader connection too as well with your Take Profit?
Yeah, with Take Profit it does.
Okay, so what you can do now is, once you get your NinjaTrader set up, now you can set up a second connection for Take Profit. And now all you have to do to swap between them, if you want to swap between them, which if you're using a different platform, obviously you can run them both at the same time, so you may not want to swap between them. But if you ever want to, all you've got to do is go to your Connections tab, disconnect the one you're working on, and connect the one that you're wanting to work on. It takes like 5 to 15 seconds to disconnect and connect to the other broker. Now you're trading on your other broker without all kinds of crap that you have to do with all the rest of the companies out there. That's what I like the best about NinjaTrader. And then what I heard, and again, this is only hearsay, I don't know it for sure, but what I heard was that you can also get a lifetime license, and now you can copy amongst all of them. So essentially you can run all the accounts at the same time. But what the nice thing is about the copy trader on NinjaTrader, once you get a copy trader, depending on whichever one you go with, right? If this free one works, by all means, but if it doesn't, you have to actually buy one. The beauty about it is now you have a copy trader for every single company you have, because they're all on Ninja. So the copy trader comes with it for everything. So if you get, 3 accounts with Take Profit, and you get 3 accounts with Bulenox, and you get 3 accounts with, just fill in the blank, and 5 accounts with another place, well, now you have a copy trader for every single one of them, because the copy trader itself is on Ninja. So it doesn't matter what company you're signed into, you still get that copy trader across the board. So that's what's kind of nice about it. But I've always enjoyed Ninja. Like I said, I like the way I've got to where I work with a lot of different companies, so it's super easy for me to swap back and forth between them first off, and then something that I shouldn't say live, but I'm going to. It's real easy for me for the wife to swap back and forth between them on her computer as well. So, and I'm sure you guys all understand the benefits of that as well. So
I need to get on, because I still have the easy computer site pulled up.
Yeah.
I need to get, I'm trying to figure out if the laptop is the better option or a desktop, because I want to do the 6 monitor, that 6 monitor deal they have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like, shit, I need more screens. Like, I don't have enough. I've got 4 sitting here with my iPad, my Surface Pro, and then 2 externals. But I haven't figured out if the laptop will support 6 monitors or not.
Well, what I did, right, is I have the laptop and then I have a docking station. So yes, you can use 6 screens on a laptop if you want to go that method. You know, if you want it straight with 6 HDMIs, you know, the laptop, you're not going to get that. But with a docking station, which they're reasonably cheap, you know, so it doesn't matter. You just run the docking station, and now not only can you know, depending on what docking station you got, mine's got, you know, USB on it, mine's got HDMI. You even get like a SIM card slot and all this. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff on there that I don't even use, but it just goes into that little port in the back of the computer. It's like a HDMI mini or something, I think is what it hooks into. The one that I got.
Yeah,
I had
a bill that I did that with, but
yeah,
I've never hooked up that many models.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it works fine in my opinion. Like I said, I've got a USB mic plugged in. I've got a USB mouse plugged in. I use a 1 terabyte hard drive that I plug into the side of it. I've got, you know, I'm only running 3 monitors currently, but either way, I mean, be able to do basically whatever you want off a laptop if you want. I mean, the only thing that I'll tell you about a laptop, you yourself, maybe better is if you're going to still stay on the road a bunch, it may be better. Is a desktop better? Probably, right? Like probably, well, but is it better for you?
Once I replace my income, I'm off the road. Like I want off as fast as possible. So
well, if you're up,
like I'm okay with using my Surface Pro and my iPad in the truck because, you know, it's basic. Like
yeah. Well, if that's the case, I'd probably go with a desktop then. If you're really not, you know, if you're really not having to be mobile with it, desktop may be better, right, honestly, because you get more for your money, first off, but also if you look at their warranties and all that stuff, it's actually better on a desktop as well. So the only thing that you are losing, and you can call it a loss or not depending on how you look at it, is the actual screen itself, right? Because when you get a laptop, you already have a screen, but how useful is that screen to you? You know, we're talking about a 15 to 17-inch screen, depending on what, you know, what you're doing. It's really not a useful screen, all joking aside. I mean, not to me. I mean, maybe I'm old, but I don't think that the screen's all that useful. So
my 13-inch Surface Pro screen's not that great. And
no.
then half of it blacks out on me when I move my mouse over it. I haven't been able to figure out what causes it, but it's an issue with Surface Pro. So, you know, it's just one of those things. Like I'm not concerned about it because she's not going to let me spend the $3,000 on a computer yet.
Yeah.
So, see, she's back there already got her whip out. Like, you go ahead and talk, buddy.
Yes, PD, you're old too.
Yeah,
you only use your iPad.
I don't trade on my iPad. I use it for I use the iPad for my trading view when I'm on the road because I chart on trading because if you've ever tried charting on Tradevate, fuck a bunch of that. Like it's not that's not fun.
Yeah. Yes, we are old. Yeah,
hey,
PD,
you know what?
You're right.
I'm the oldest one in this group. Like that makes me feel good that there's a couple of guys that are my age.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with a lot of these trading groups, and I'm not saying anything about you guys that are young because I know we got a bunch of people here. If you remember John Madden, you're old. Anyway.
He's all, here's a guy when he puts his glasses on, he can see better. Like,
I know there's a bunch of guys here that are young, but I got to tell you guys, it is nice to have older people that trade as well, because there's tons of groups that have, you know, 16, 17-year-olds trading, just saying. And I'm not posting any hate at the 16, 17-year-olds, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying there's plenty of places in the trading space for 16, 17-year-old traders.
as an old MILF would say, you're still wet behind the ears.
Yep. Seasoned, not old, PD says.
I mean, my wife likes me seasoned, so like,
that's only your wife, Dennis, not everybody.
that's okay. hey, in my opinion, she's the only one that matters. So we're just gonna run with it.
True. I'm pretty sure that a lot of the guys here are older, though. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say that everybody here is. Yeah, and you give age when you say these things. I'm not gonna say that everybody here is Gen X. But
Greatest generation.
But there's several people that are, you know, over 30, let's put it that way, which is very uncommon in the trading space and any of these trading groups these days, it seems. So we have an older group, which I like. It's not all the shenanigans of a lot of the younger.
Oh, reality, when you get off stream, there's shenanigans.
Oh, I know. Most of that's from the older group.
Well,
I'm sure.
Generally part of it. So, you know, 50 is the new 25. So we're gonna
Yeah. I'm like middle compared to everybody else, because there's several people that are actually older than me in the group. Honestly, everybody thinks I'm old, but there's actually tons of older people than me in the group. So, Manpour was older than me.
Like, not to date you or anything, but
What's up?
I said, how old are you? Like, not to date you or anything. I'm just curious.
Younger than you. That's all I know, I think.
Right on.
Because you said,
Well, I'll be 50 next month, so. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
no,
I've blessed this with half a century of my charm and good looks, so. You know,
I barely got in on Gen X, if that.
Okay.
Any. So I'm just a wee bit younger than you, but we had Manpour was like 54, 52, 50 something, and Paul's 50 something too. He's older. He's older than all of us.
Yeah, see, me and Paul have now made a Gen X party plan for when me and the wife get to go to Ireland. So we're going to take Ireland when we go. I mean, it's only going to be for about 30 minutes because that's about all we're going to have in the tank. But that's cool. It's going to be It's going to be about 30 minutes.
That works. I'm younger. What's the problem?
See, I didn't want to take that trade at 50%, which, I mean, that was where it was telling me, hey, it's going up. But like, if it's ranging top back to the middle or bottom back to the middle, I didn't want to take it in the middle, and now it's going to go to the top. So
yeah.
I guess my trading day is done because I got to go dig a trench.
No, Lebonsky, there is absolutely nothing wrong with you being younger at all. Absolutely not. I actually love the younger guys that come in and actually are serious, like you, that show up every day and are learning and are going to be much better than, you know, I am by the time you get to my age. That's the whole point. That's what I want to see.
I learn a lot from the younger guys. Honestly,
yeah.
Because they see it different than I do.
Yep. So Lebonsky, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I was raised in the Army, so like everything's, you know, structured. You know what? I wake up at this time. I'm doing this. This is happening. This is happening. And you can't trade like that. Like, I mean, there's a positive side to it because you know, you're waiting for this specific to happen. But like, well, being so damn rigid made me a horrible car salesman and apparently not a very good trader. Because I'm finally starting to see predictability.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 28 Lebonsky. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's probably about the average-ish age in our group. Is probably late 20s, early 30s, which is way different than a lot of the other groups out there. Not trying to be funny, but most of the other groups out there, guys, are 16, 17, 19, and I'm not hating on these younger guys. I'm just saying that's what most of the space is filled with, is a lot of traders that haven't even turned 18 yet. And a lot of these groups are, you know, comprised of exactly that. Again, not taking anything from the younger generation. It's just that's why a lot of them are in and out as well, because what happens is they come in and, you know, everything's glorious. It's like going to the casino when you're 21. Right. Everything's glorious, and then, you know, 6-8 months down the line, they've lost everything that they didn't have in the first place, right?
Dude, I won't say his name, but the initials are TJR. Like, he may be a good trade. Jesus, I'll ask him. My wife's like, turn him off. Like, she forbids me to watch his stream.
No, I can't stand that guy. Not trying to be mean. I just can't stand him. Just says what it is. There's so many of them guys are such. Anyway, streaming with their shirt off. PD. Streaming with their shirt off. Yeah, like that's PD. That's funny.
What? Okay. Now, okay, mark me, because I'm not trading this, but I bet you if this thing breaks above that consolidation, we're going to 941.9, because that's what I have marked as buy side liquidity. I'm gonna come back in later. Son of a bitch, I should have taken that trade.
He has a mark, so it has to go there. It has to go there.
Right. That is my line in the sand. Like, this year go.
Yeah, many groups I met I didn't like for this reason. Yeah, Lebonsky, that's the whole thing, and that's what I found. I was out there, and that's why, I mean, there's a couple different reasons that I don't give my exact age, or you know, a lot. And I try to give a roundabout. I know you guys, Lebonsky, you're pretty clear on it too. I believe you guessed one time, but anyway, everybody pretty much knows it, right? But I got into a lot of those groups and was trying to, you know, help guys in a lot of those groups, and they were like, man, because I'd say, well, I've got 2 kids. You've got kids? Yeah. And then they think I'm completely out of my, well, how old are you? I mean, my kids are 18, guys. So, I mean, you can age me that way, right? That shows I'm not.
I got 12.
So I'm not 22, guys. Just so we're clear.
No, I've been looking at the phone guy the whole time.
You know, for a long time, my daughters told me I was 25, and I was like, "Thank you for making me feel good about myself."
Yeah, exactly. But there's been some stuff with social media and stuff, and people having issues as well. So I try not to give up there's odd characters out there, guys. So I try not to give up a ton just for social media safety. I know that kind of sounds corny, and maybe that's because I'm the older generation, and we're Gen X is always making sure that maybe they're paranoid. That's what people like to say. I think it's safe, but they say paranoid's the word they use. But either way.
Well, I mean, we're old enough to remember the Cold War, so
yeah, right. I always say, people are like, well, how old are you? I say, well, I was born in the 1900s, before the war. They're like, oh my gosh, right? that must be really old. Well, yeah, it is really old to you guys.
As far as they're concerned, I'm fucking does. Yeah, see, the only people I really try to avoid is Catholic priests, and for those of you old enough to remember why.
That's wrong on so many levels.
Oh, but it's true on so many levels.
Absolutely. Oh my jeez.
Nope, she took, looks like about 50% of that wick that I was worried about this morning is what she tapped.
Yep. You're older too, Aiken, right? You're in your 20s or 30s, right? I assume so.
I'm 18 and a half.
No, I don't believe you.
All right.
My kids.
You can almost buy. You can.
I
Almost
got
buy
offended.
cigarettes.
No, I'm past. I'm past 30.
Damn.
You're
I
past
had to
30.
think for a second because I don't even
Okay.
remember my age sometimes because it flies by
Fair.
so fast.
Fair. I figure
you know
the
what?
median age is probably around 30. We've got some younger guys, don't get me wrong, but I think most of the actives are probably around that 30, 40 mark, I bet, you know. My kids thought my parents were on a slave ship and my mom's still alive. What, PD?
Dude, you know what? I've just in the last couple of years, as I've gotten close to 50, like kind of looking back at my life, and I'm like, Jesus, they weren't lying. It really does go fast. Fuck.
Yes.
Like, it's,
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
When you're 20.
I think it's after 25. After 25, you kind of lose track, and then you're like, dude, I'm 31.
Yeah, you're like, what the hell happened to that decade? Hell, dude, Sunday is me and my wife's 11th wedding anniversary, and it does not, like, Jesus, time flies. Let's see what time is it? All right, well, shoot. I guess I'm gonna get my butt off of here, and I gotta put a battery in the car and then go to Home Depot. Yep. Oh man, she's closing above it. She's gonna
Yeah,
well, it'll be fun to look at it later.
me and my wife, just to put in retrospect, me and my wife have been married for 16 years now.
Nice.
It's been
Dude,
16 years.
Dude,
It's
I
a
married
long
my
time.
ex in '93. Like most of these guys in this other trading group, I was married before they were even born.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I was only married once, but yeah, we've been married
What?
that long.
Is your wife?
What?
You're about to get
No.
hit.
No, I am only married. Well, I don't know how to say it right now. That sounds weird too, but yeah, 15 years for UPD. Beautiful. Yeah, I was with my wife for 2 years, something. Few years before we got married, so we've been together for a long time.
Y'all want to hear a funny story? So I dated my wife in high school. We dated for 2 weeks. She was in drill team with my ex-wife. And my ex tried to make them believe they were friends. My wife told her that December, she's like, I'd like to date Dennis again. And I had been chasing my ex-wife since the day I met her. So I asked my ex to date me. And after my wife told her that she wanted to date me again, that was when my ex decided it was okay to date me. And then we got married. And then 20 years later, after I'm divorced, my wife calls me out of the blue and was like, hey, how the hell are you? And so we talked for like 2 weeks. She came up to Colorado and visited me for a weekend. Now that was June 19th. I moved back July 13th and moved in with her, and we were married the following March.
Wow.
And we've like never had a fight. Like, I mean, like the only time we've ever had crosswise is when I was drunk, but we've never had a fight.
Beautiful.
And
That's
been together 365 days, 24/7, 365, up until this last couple of years when I've had to go on the road by myself.
yeah. Sounds a lot like me and my wife as well. Yep. Absolutely.
Dude, people think we're weird. I'm like, no, I think y'all are weird. Like my sister-in-law's like, I can't be around my husband that much. Well, then you picked the wrong fucking one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I say as well. I agree.
Yep, I should have finished that. I should have finished that one challenge today with that one trade. I'm like, damn, that'd have been a nice kick in the ding ding for my account.
Yeah.
Oh well, tonight'll be good. Y'all, I'm gonna get off of here and go knock
All
out
right.
my stuff because I don't want to have to fill up fresh water again. So I will catch up with you later. If you do if you do trade before you leave reality, I hope it's a good one.
Yeah, no, I'm not trading nothing. It's 15 minutes. I'm gonna pack up here in the next few minutes as well. We're in range. I'm not doing nothing. So have a good one, Dennis. Appreciate you showing up, man.
Hey, always, man.
Does anybody have any questions today on that note? Got anything? Any questions? Anything to talk about? Anything?
Yeah, I took Friday and Monday off.
Oh, so you didn't see the full port Friday? You weren't here, Aiken? Man, that was fun.
Last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, I witnessed the first 2 trades, and then I had to fix something, and I came back, and everybody was celebrating winning, so I was like, shit, I missed it.
Yeah, we won. We won on two of them, so it was 50-50. And the sad thing about it was the second one should have been a win as well. It was just that I had the wrong account in there, so that second one should have been a win. So it should have actually been 3 wins, 1 loss. But either way, it played out well. So 250s passed on full port Friday. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's nice. So I remember the one, I think it was the second one, it was like 2 ticks away, and then it flopped.
Yep. Well, the funny part was on that one, the second one, right? I actually tried to enter, and we were on the first account that was blown, so therefore it hit that little doo-doo-doo, you can't place a trade, and I had to change the account real quick. If I would have actually entered there, those 2 ticks would have already hit the TP and been done. So it was actually probably 10 to 12 ticks late when I actually got entered. So that was all the difference in the world. It was an execution thing rather than the trade itself not playing. And it was fun, really, because the first one we did a coin flip, which is great. That's what we've always done. But the last 3 were votes. And believe it or not, every vote worked. I mean, all the votes actually won. If it wouldn't have been for that execution issue there, the votes would have won that one as well. So pretty impressive. Got to be pretty proud of the community for that, right?
Yeah. So I remember you guys were trading gold, and I think I voted, but I realized I voted on Nasdaq, so I was trading Nasdaq at the time.
Yeah, no, we were trading Nasdaq.
Oh.
Yeah, we were trading Nasdaq. So if you voted on Nasdaq, you were good. But yeah, we were trading Nasdaq, not gold. We never trade gold for full port because gold doesn't move fast enough to make all the money quick enough.
Oh, maybe.
You cut out. I don't know what happened. Should full port once a month. PD? Maybe. Maybe for fun. Was that fun? You're cutting up, Aiken. I can't actually hear you. Your service must be bad. It was a good change up. Yeah, PD. I agree with that.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. We actually had more people show up to that PD than we did the giveaways, which I thought was funny. Like, there was more people interested in the full port Friday than there was the actual giveaways where they could where they had a chance of winning an account. So, Anyway, guys, does anybody have any other questions? Next one, I'm going to buy a 150 count. Sounds good. Sounds good, PD. We've never successfully passed a 150 on full port. The first full port Friday we did 50Ks and we passed 3. The second full port Friday we did 150s and we lost all of them. And then the third, you already saw, we ran, 50%. It actually should have been 75 again, but it is what it is. You can only deal with what actually really happened, and what really happened is we passed 2 and blew 2, right? So, but it was still good and fun. All right, guys. Has anybody got any questions? I am going to shut her down for the day. Hey, Aqua. I'm about to head out, man. Quick question. Yeah, what you got? What's the new schedule for the live streams in Europe? Things time hasn't come into effect. Right now it's 10:52. So the live streams are still the same essentially. This is when we end right around the 11 mark, and the live stream really starts around the 7 mark. Let's just call it that. I mean, sometimes I'm here 6:30, 6:45, but to be all fair, if you're just trying to make sure I'm here, 7 o'clock's probably when you actually see a chart on the screen. Right. But the live stream itself starts at about 6:30, something like that. So right now it's 10:53. So we have an extra hour difference until we change in Europe as well. Yeah. Yeah, that must be what it is. But yeah, so 6:30 is about what time the stream starts. It's just I normally don't get the charts up on the screen till probably 7. For all fairness, but okay. Yeah, no worries, Aquawolf. Glad you were here. Glad you were listening in. Yep. See you tomorrow, PD. Aquawolf, have a great rest of your day. Aiken, have a good one. Max, have a good rest of your day. Labonsky, have a good rest of your day. I also joined JJ's stream. Beautiful, Aquawolf. Good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. The way he looks at it's very, very good. So, Mr. Y, have a good rest of your day. Appreciate each and every one of you for showing up, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.